Hello everyone, hope all of you are doing well. If you're here, don't be shy to say hi in the chat. I'll say hi back. Hello, como se dice? Greetings from Brooklyn. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you. Welcome. Welcome. You came in at a great time. Greetings back. Today we're gonna be continuing our speedrun. It's been a while, but I'm excited to continue it with all of you. Hello, Jaeger. Yep, we're gonna continue. That's right. So just waiting a little bit for more people to come in. So again, guys, don't be shy to say hi. And then we'll get started. Should be fun. We're now around 1100. Perhaps some people are in that rating range. I mean, if you are, let me know. But the nice thing is, at some point, we'll have videos of all the different rating ranges. Hello, those is those. Yep, that's right. Speedrun time. The Wednesday arena. Do you mean Arena Kings, Major Tom? So we're live on Twitch, YouTube, and on Kick. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. All right. Anyway, I think we'll just get started. And if more people come in later, we'll say hi to them. Hi to them then. All right. So let's go ahead and get started. So we left off around 1100. So now we're going to push for 1200. All right. So let's start up a game. Okay, we're playing with black. Let's hope we face e4, then we can play our Accelerated Dragon. Let's see, d4. Okay, e4. We play c5, the Sicilian. Bishop c4. Now, I learned in the creation of my course that this is called the boulder attack. Now, the nice thing is we can still just follow up with knight c6. The knight almost always goes here. It's just a good developing move, and he goes knight to f3. Now, he has this bishop on c4, but against the Sicilian, this is not that effective. If we play e5, bring the bishop out to c4 makes a lot of sense, because it's got a lot of open scope. But here we can neutralize that bishop with the move e7, e6. Now the bishop on c4 is not that effective. All right, so knight c3 played. Let me just go ahead and develop my own knight to f6, and he goes d3. Now here, we can already grab a fair share of space in the center with the move d5. So let's go ahead and do that. All right, so I think we're doing pretty well here. We're taking the center. He takes. Obviously, we're just going to recapture. And now we have a nice pawn center. All right, let's see what he's going to do. Bishop e5 makes a lot of sense, pinning my knight on c6. Can neutralize the pin, but then he might throw another one. And he might get quite a bit of pressure here. d4 is a move, but he can still take here. So I think I'm just going to develop and castle. So let's go bishop d6. Yes, he can take and give me double pawns, but I'll get the bishop pair. And I'll have a nice pawn center, so I'm accepting it. All right, so queen e2 check. All right. Let's go. I can also go bishop e7, but then maybe knight e5 is annoying. So I'll just develop and block the check at the same time with bishop to e6. All right, let's see what he's going to do. Interesting position. Okay, he takes, obviously. We're going to have to recapture. And by the way, guys, feel free to ask questions and participate in the chat. I mean, that's always great if you guys do that. And, okay, goes knight g5, hitting this. I'll just defend it with queen d7. I mean, if I castle, he can take, king h8, castle. Not quite sure I'm getting enough compensation there. So I'll just defend the bishop with queen d7. If he takes, I recapture. And yes, we have these double pawns, but we get a lot of control in the center. So that is what I'm banking on. Hello, Father Marcus. Great to see you. All right, he castles. Let's castle as well. All right, so like I said, if he takes, we recapture, and we should be doing absolutely fine. Okay, because our activity should compensate for these doubled pawns. Okay, rook e1, he's hitting this. I could just push it up with e5, but I'm just going to bring my rook into the game with rook a e8. I want to keep this diagonal open for the moment. Maybe e5, e4 could be an idea in the future. Maybe like queen f7, followed by like knight h5. We have a lot of ideas. He goes bishop g5. Again, I want to keep the diagonal open for now. I'm just going to shift my queen over with queen to f7. I'm going to go here. If he takes, I recapture. Maybe I can double up the rooks. Again, my activity should compensate for my slightly worse pawn structure. Hello, Delusion 8. Great question. All right. Well, because if I would not defend with my queen, I would lose a pawn, right? Because h4, ooh, that is kind of weakening. That's very weakening. Not necessary at all. And you see this often at this level, that people make weakening moves voluntarily. And that's a big thing to avoid. Don't weaken your position if it's not needed at all. All right, I'm going to go queen g6, slightly improve my queen. If he takes, I'm more than happy to recapture with my rook. I can double up, put some pressure here. And yeah, if I were him, I would happily move that pawn back to h2. Putting the pawn on h3 is fine, but h4 is way too weakening. All right, so let's see what he's going to do now. All right, he goes queen to d2. Knight g4 already comes to mind. Can also move my knight. I like the idea of moving the knight. I can maybe move it into f4. h6, by the way, is a major threat. Rook e2, but here we can win material. Does anyone in the chat see how we can win material? Let's see who's paying attention. How do we win material here with black? Anyone in the chat? The dragon forks. Well, go h6. Hit the bishop. The bishop is running out of squares. Very good, Major Tom. Let's see where he's going to go. All right, he goes, ooh, g4. Very weakening. Hello, dose is a dose. I mean, I can take, but he takes, I take, he can recapture. I think he's doing all right there. My knight's under attack. But I can move it in here. If he takes, I recapture, hitting this and this. So knight f4 is causing him a lot of trouble. We're having a lot of threats here. All right, so let's see what he's going to do. For the moment, the material's even, but he's having some major issues here. And once again, guys, if anything is unclear, don't be shy to ask me any questions in the chat. He takes, let's recapture with the bishop because it comes with a threat. And it's really important to create moves that come with threats. So let's do that. That perhaps also would have been a good move. Queen d1. Let's go ahead and take here. And it's actually going to be checkmate in a couple of moves. This king is facing a devastating attack. Check. If he goes here, we have... Oh, how do we finish it off? Let's see who's paying attention. Black to play and win. What do we do? What do we play here? Black to play. I believe in you guys. What do we do? Not all at once. What do we do here? Indeed, we have a queen h1 checkmate. Good job. Yep. All right, so queen h1 checkmate, and we finish the game. All right, so nice win there. Let me check this game real quick. There were some interesting moments. But like I said, generally speaking, against an early bishop c4, you want to counter with a quick e6 to neutralize that diagonal. All right, wait, let me change the scene just a little bit so you guys also have the evil bar. All right, there we go. I think that looks a little bit better. If anything needs adjustment, please let me know. All right, so generally we want to go for a quick e6 to neutralize that bishop, and we can perhaps try to go for a quick d5. Thank you, Panther. Appreciate that. Knight f6, he goes d3. Now here I could also play a6, making sure he cannot go here. I think perhaps a6 might be a tiny bit more accurate. All right, we go d5, takes, bishop e5. Now here d4 almost wins a piece because we attack the knight. Let's say white would be forced to go knight e2. Here we have the move queen a5 check with a double attack on the king and the bishop. By the way, guys, before we continue, I just wanted to ask you guys for some feedback. What would you guys prefer? Because there's two ways we can do these speedruns. I can just have I can just instruct you guys, or would you guys prefer it to be a little bit more interactive with me asking questions and waiting for you guys to answer? What would you prefer? Would you just want me to like lecture you guys in a way, or make it a little bit more interactive, you know, asking questions during the game and waiting for you guys to respond? A mix of both. Okay. Right. All right, bishop d6. And we see here, yes, we get the double pawns, but we get a lot of activity. Queen d7, castles, takes. Yes, these pawns are doubled, but I have the half open f-file to work with. I have a nice center. I can always defend this. So I already really like my chances here. Thank you, Magurio. Appreciate that. So here we defend. I shift the queen over because I want to start attacking on the king side in h4. Look at that evil bar drop. Here we have a slight advantage, but I could already tell that this is a big mistake because it just weakens his king permanently. Okay, nice. Appreciate that. All right, so we go queen g6. He goes queen e2, and now knight h5. I have the idea to go here, h6, and it's already falling apart. So h6, hitting the bishop. If the bishop moves back, I can take him the fork and pound town with the move d4, and it's just all over. He went g4, I go knight f4, hitting this, and he's just losing a decisive amount of material. And now he's even getting checkmated. All right, so great stuff, everyone. Let's move on to the next game. Oh, wait. Let's do a new 10-minute game. All right, and we're once again getting the black piece. It would be great if he can go 1 e4, and there it is, and we can respond with the move c5. By the way, you guys, also knight f3. We can go for the hyper, but I like the accelerated dragon, so let's go knight to c6. All right, knight c3. Now, since we are accelerated dragons here, what do we play? What do we play since we want to play the accelerated dragon? Does anyone know the move? Indeed, very good. We go g6, so we can bring that dragon bishop to life on the long diagonal. Can do a lot of damage. Excellent. Great job, everyone. Bishop c4. We go bishop to g7. Great job. Castles. Now, what did we just learn? How do we deal with quick bishop c4 setups? Indeed, we go for a quick e6. So we open up this e7 square for our knight, and we neutralize the bishop. Great job, everyone. So here's the great thing about the accelerated dragon. It's a lot of pattern recognition. d3, it's a lot of the same pattern. So here we go, knight e7. Excellent. Now let's see. Okay, he goes bishop g5. Generally, you want to meet bishop g5 with h6. If he trades, that's fine. And if he steps back, well, you know, we have the option to break the pin later with an eventual g5. I can do that here, but I think I'm going to keep that option open for now. Let's just go castles. All right, so let's see what he's going to do. By the way, guys, a couple of things. So first of all, I mean, if you like the content, I really appreciate it. But I have my Accelerated Dragon course on Chessable. Feel free to check it out. If you like it, I would really appreciate people buying it. If you don't want to buy it, that's absolutely fine as well. Still appreciate all of you. It's also on chess.com. And on chess.com, you can get a 30% discount if you're a Diamond member. So if you're a Diamond member, I highly recommend you guys to check it out. He goes a3, creating this square for his bishop. I'm going to go b6, which is generally a useful move. I can move the bishop here. Maybe at some point d5. I already have some nice... Hello, Boosted. Great to see you. Great to see you in the chat. Now he goes rook b1. Now I want to go d5. But if I go d5, he can take because my knight is pinned. So I'm going to break the pin now with the move g5. And the funny thing is, I think I had something very similar once with colors reversed, without the move rook b1, with the rook on a1. So I'm gonna do something similar. So let's go pawn at g5. Let's see what he's gonna do. Wow, he sacrifices the horse. Very interesting. But I don't think he gets quite enough compensation. But anyway, we have to accept the sacrifice. Because here, the pin is a little bit annoying. But I think it's probably a good idea to try to break it with f6. So let's do that. Let's break the pin with f6. Push him away a little bit. Let's see what he's going to do. He goes bishop h4. Now I have two options. I can go knight g6 or maybe maneuver this other knight over to add a lot of defense to my position. I kind of like this one. Like I said, I add a lot of defenders to my position. And I feel like I should be pretty safe if I get this knight here as well. All right, let's see what he's going to do. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Thanks, everyone. Thanks, Boosted. Appreciate that. All right, he goes bishop a2. Now let's go knight to g6, hitting the bishop. Yeah, like I said, I mean, the course will be on sale occasionally on Chessable, but it's on sale pretty much always on chess.com if you have a diamond membership. All right, so let's go f5. I really like this move. I mean, I can always recapture the knight. And like I said, even though I don't have any pawns around my king, I have a lot of pieces. So my king is still feeling really safe. Okay, nice. That's awesome, Boosted. Okay, queen to f3. My guy is playing with fire. Let's see who's paying attention here. Yep, what do we play here with black? I think we can win even more material. Yep, f4. And his bishop is getting trapped. Great job, everyone. Great job. It's great to see everyone participating, paying attention in the chat. He takes, okay, I can take with the rook, but I like taking with the knight even better. So let's take with the knight. We're doing great here. We're up 2 pieces. Great job, everyone. All right, queen takes f4. My opponent is not being very perspicacious. What do we do here with black? Black to play. Great to see all of you guys in the YouTube chat as well. Hello, Inu. Hello, Simply. And hello, Moinker. All right, thanks for the feedback. Appreciate that. Now, what do we do here with black? He's very generous. He's very generous indeed. All right, indeed. Yeah, okay. We just take the queen. Great job, everyone. Great job. But all of this will be uploaded to YouTube as well. So we can create a nice library for you guys. And you can always go back into your rating range and check out the games. All right, hello, Spice. Great to see you. And hello, L Source for the raid. Thank you. Appreciate that. Appreciate it, everyone. All right, so let's analyze this game. So the nice thing about the Accelerated Dragon, and this is why I believe it is the best Sicilian to play for beginners and intermediate players, and even, you know, beyond that, is because you almost always go for the setup with c5, knight c6, and g6. This is good against almost anything white does. Against the open, against bishop c4 setups. So we go bishop g7, and we just learned that when our opponent develops the bishop early to c4, we generally want to go e6 followed by knight g e7. We'll also get games with white. Knight g e7, bishop here. Generally, we want to meet bishop g5 with an early h6. He drops the bishop back. We castle. And already here, g5 followed by a d5 is a good idea. I played the move b6, but apparently the best move here is g5. And now the energetic d5 hitting the bishop, and if he drops the bishop back, here we have a really interesting move. We can put a lot of pressure on that bishop with the move f7, f5. Wow. Because we can try to trap it with the move f4. Really interesting. I mean, he can go h3, and he can save the bishop, but this bishop is basically entombed, so black is having a great position here. So really instructive stuff here. We could have played this more aggressively. I played a little bit more reserved with the move b6. He went here, but now we play g5. Yes, bishop c4 is going to be played a lot. But fortunately, you guys know how to deal with it. Okay, he had to go here, but he decided to sacrifice, but it was just not enough. f6, pushing him back. We push him back. And f5, really threatening f4. He goes here. We trap the bishop. We win a bishop. And now we win the queen. And that's game over. What if they hit the knight with bishop e5? Yes, that is the Russell Limo. The thing is, even if they... That's the great thing about the Accelerated Dragon. Here we go g6. Take a guess. What do we do here? How do we meet bishop to b5? We still want to transform into an Accelerated Dragon. So what do we play here? Indeed, we go g6. Yeah. No, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Yeah, I think the Speedrun series will be a nice complement. Will be yeah. We'll serve to complement the course. All right, so let's continue. We'll probably get white now. If he takes the knight, I recapture b takes c6, because also in the open Sicilian, I generally recommend that we recapture towards the center. So here, the same thing. If he goes here and takes, we just get in the habit of capturing towards the center, and here as well. I actually won a very nice game recently against Parham, who is 3250 on chess.com. And I posted that in the discussion forum. So make sure to check it out, because I want to, you know, provide you guys with as much instructive content as possible. All right, so let's move on to the next game. And inevitably, we get the white piece. Now, I guess if we really want to stay in the spirit of the speedrun, we can go c4, but let's go d4, because we also have a Queen's Gambit speedrun. So let's go c4 here. And he goes e6. This is the Queen's Gambit declined. All right, so let's go knight c3, developing my knight, putting a little bit more pressure here. Knight c6, and this is a typical mistake at this level. The knight on c6 is simply misplaced because it's not supporting this pawn, and it's just in front of that pawn on c6. Like, you ideally want to put the pawn here or put the pawn on c5, but it puts the knight here. Let's go knight f3, develop my knight, and add some support to that d4 pawn. He goes knight f6. Let's develop my bishop and put pressure on the knight. He goes bishop e7. All right. And now let's continue with e2, e3. Strengthening my center, and now my bishop can develop as well. h6, pretty typical move. I can trade, but generally I don't like trading bishops for knights unless I get something concrete out of it. If I would win a pawn, I would absolutely do it. But if I don't see the point, and I'm just going to draw my bishop back to h4. Yeah, and by the way, guys, I'm taking on a few more students. So in case anyone is interested, feel free to reach out to the email address that is in the chat. All right, he goes b6, which is kind of weakening. All right, I can go queen a4. He goes here, perhaps. But he's really asking for something bad to happen. I like the idea of take. Here, might have queen d6. If I take, can take like this though. Take. Here, bishop d7 will lose the knight. He's got here. If I go here, it's very close. It feels like I should have something. I mean, I have queen b3 as well. Here. I'm gonna go for it. I feel like I should be able to get something out of it. So let's take. Like I said, usually I don't like giving up the bishop for the knight, but I feel like here we can do some damage. And that's why I think the trade is justified. All right, here he captures. Let's go bishop b5, create a really nasty pin here on the knight. The knight is now very loose. He goes bishop b7. Okay, good move. I can go here, but still he can defend everything, which is a bit annoying. I might not actually be able to get anything out of it, but let's go... This is a bit annoying. Let's go queen b3. The pawn is awkward to defend, but he's got a way out of it. Let's see if he will find it. I might have you know, jumped a little bit too quickly on this. All right, let's see what he's gonna do. Yeah, that is the best move, hitting my bishop. And now, fortunately, I'm not on time. He takes. If I take, he recaptures. So I think, unfortunately, I'm just gonna have to draw my bishop back. And I think he's actually fine here, because now he can simply defend this pawn. So bishop 6 f6 might have been a mistake. He goes knight here, hitting my queen. I think I'm simply going to drop the queen back. I can't get this check, but he goes here. It's sad. I feel like the bishop is a little bit off there, so I'm going to I'm going to induce the move bishop c6. All right, so let's see what he's going to do. Hello, Mate Proof. Welcome to the Kick Chat. Appreciate you. Hello, Chess My Life in the YouTube chat. Appreciate it. Appreciate everyone tuning in. All right, okay, so let's see what he's going to do. He goes knight c6. Now that is probably fine, but a little bit risky. He's stepping into the pin again, but I don't see how I can take advantage of it. Hello, Elfiori. Welcome. All right, so let's just continue our development with kingside castles. b5, okay. Unfortunately, I cannot do this. Can drop my queen back. He might have here. Can also drop the queen back all the way. I kind of like here. The question is like whether we consider knight a5 a good move or not. I'm going to say that the knight is a little bit off there. So let's go here and hit the pawn. Let's see what he's going to do. Hello, Mr. Muse. Uh-oh. What do you play that don't play? Well, I'm going to be playing the Sicilian against 24. Okay, he goes knight here. I can go a4, but c6. e4 is an option. Interesting stuff. But I don't quite see how I can really punish him. I still like the idea of a4. Let's go a4. Try to break up his structure. I mean, maybe. I don't think it works. I don't think it works. But I'm tempted to make something like that work. Hello, Mr. Muse. All right, so let's see what he's going to do. All right, he goes c5. Huh. That's pretty risky. I can take, but he's got c4. But I can just take this pawn over here. And generally what I always tell people is that if there's something you can take and you don't see why not, then go ahead and take. So I'm just going to take. I don't see why I cannot take this pawn. He takes. Okay, I can just recapture, keeping my pawn structure intact and attacking that pawn on g7. So we're already up a pawn. Hello, Sleazy. Good to see you. And I think we're going to win another one. All right, he castles. Let's go ahead and take here. Once again, if we can take a pawn and we don't see why not, we should absolutely take. So let's take it. Pre-moving has absolutely nothing to do with chess. It's just cheating. And we're in the FIDE rules. Can you read that you can move before your opponent's move? It's absolutely ridiculous. Bobby Fischer. Bobby Fischer would see this. Okay, I'm just joking. All right, he goes here. I'm on many material, so I'm just simply going to trade. Keeping it simple. He recaptures. Let's go knight d4. Once again, we're up in material. Trades are good for us. All right, let's see what he's going to do. He's playing a good game. He's playing a good game indeed. Yep. All right, knight e5. Okay, let's play h3. h3, rarely a bad move. If you don't know what to do, it's almost always a good idea to create some luft for your own king. Let's go b4. We have these two passers. We want to set them in motion and simply push them up the board. It's generally a very effective plan if you have passed pawns. All right, nice. Okay, let's see what he's going to do. Queen d7. All right, let's keep pushing with b5. Eight carrots, string beans, onions, chickpeas, thoughts. Nice. That should be really good for your brain, Mr. Muse. Rook c8. Let's play c6. We're simply going to push these pawns. Simply pushing the pawn, okay? Yep. We can maybe try to push this pawn to c7. Hello, G Photos. Great to see you in the chat. Hope you're doing well. So he goes queen c7. All right, let's trade. Raw material, trades are good for us. Let's bring the rook in with rook to a1. Let's see what he's going to do. We're in great here. He's not getting rid of these pawns. Rook to b8. All right, let's go queen c5, setting up ideas of rook a7, or taking the pawn on d5. Try to eliminate that queen from c7. All right, let's take the pawn on d5. I mean, in a game of chess, sometimes you have to weigh your options, right? Like, do you want to push your pawn to c6 or c7? All right, knight b4. Let's go queen d7. He trades, I get my pawn to d7. And then I can go knight c6. All right, awesome. Thank you, Muse, for watching the stream. El Fioro is like, no. Why is he like, no? Okay, Poos. Pawn to c7. I did it now. All right, okay, good game. c7 was a bit too much for him. All right, so let's analyze this game. So this started out as a queen's gambit. c3. Yeah, and knight c6, we can already see the evil bar move up a little bit. Generally, I can hope for a small advantage here. C plus 0.2. But knight c6, we see the evil bar making a jump here. The knight is simply misplaced. You'd often like to defend that pawn with c6, so we just develop. Bishop g5 is often a good move in the queen's gambit, simply pinning that knight, putting pressure here. So here, e3, simple move, defending this, or preparing the development of our bishop. He goes here, bishop h4, b6. And now, as we see, we have all of these ideas of take. So I took, and here, and here. Right, so, oh. I was thinking here, attacking this. But I thought he defends. But apparently I can take. Here, king d7. And check, wow. Now after takes, I have the idea of here, but okay, this is very difficult because okay, you have to evaluate this and conclude that white's winning here, which is really hard. I mean, that's really difficult. Anyway, I play queen b3, attacking the pawn, but he can go a6, hitting my bishop, and if I take it, he recaptures. So black's actually fine here. Thought maybe I had to go knight here, he went here, right? Check. And b5 is kind of weakening. And okay, he goes here, a4. He absolutely had to go c6 here to defend. But c5 is just too much. He's just hanging a pawn for nothing. So take. We take. Thank you very much. And now we have two connected pawns. So we simply trade. And we're simply going to push. So push. Push. We push the pawn to c6. And eventually, we even got that pawn to c7. And he resigned. All right, so nice game there. Showing how we can use the queen's gambit to win. So let's move on to the next game. Let's see. All right, we're getting black. Let's hope he goes e4, and there we have it. Now we can move our pawn from c7 to c5. Because we want to play the Sicilian. Good job. By the way, g3, okay. So we want to play the Accelerated Dragon. And the great thing is, we can still do that. We can go d6, but we don't have to. We can still transform into an Accelerated Dragon. Let's go knight c6. Now what is going to be our next move? Oh, no, wait, sorry. I'm very sorry. d5 might be... I'm going to check this. d5 might be a good move. I don't know if it's the best move per se, but it's a good move. But anyway, since we still want to play the Accelerated Dragon, we're going to play g6. So we can put our bishop here. It's a nice thing. Now, yes, he can also fianchetto his bishop, but his bishop is blocked. Our bishop will be spewing fire on the long diagonal. Now, ladies and gentlemen, how do we deal with the move d4? What is the point of our very first move c5? How do we deal with this move d4? Indeed, whenever they go d4, we take, and we go bishop g7. Bring that bishop to life on a long diagonal. the Dragon Bishop. Now, the nice thing is, the more we move up, the more interesting these games are going to get. Anyway, let's see what he's going to do. We have some really nice ideas here that I hope we can put to work. Let's see what he's going to do. But I already like our position. It's a little bit awkward for him to deal with a knight hanging. All right, so he goes pawn to c3. Okay. Let's simply develop our knight with knight f6. All right, bishop g2, defending it. All right, okay, so let's see. Let's go castles, rarely a bad move. Let's see what he's going to do. I think we're doing okay here. Bishop 4. e5, unfortunately, can still take. Maybe d6, takes. I should have something there. He can take, but he recaptures. It doesn't lead to much. Takes, queen b6 is an option. Hitting this, which is a little bit awkward to defend. The immediate queen b6 is also an option, but I'm just going to go d6, simply continuing our development. All right, let's see what he's going to do. I think we should be doing fine here. All right, so great to see everyone paying attention in the chat. All right, he takes. Obviously, we recapture with the b pawn. Now, he might be looking at e5 here, but that comes at a risk. I feel like we should be doing fine here after the move knight e5. I think I'm just going to go for it. I can go here, but maybe he can take. If I take, he takes. I'm going to go knight e5. I hit this. I block the diagonal. Yes, I might sacrifice a pawn, but he would have to give up all of the light squares, which is really risky. So let's see what he's going to do. Play something like queen b6. Yep, definitely possible. All right, let's see what he's going to do. All right, so he takes. He takes there. Okay, so I can take with the pawn, go for a quick rook e8. Can also take here, force him to recapture. Then I take maybe. Is there maybe bishop a6? I think I'm gonna take. I mean, I can also take here. He takes. I take. He takes. On this check. He goes here. I should have plenty of compensation here. I'm simply gonna recapture. So I want to keep this idea on tap. I mean, yes, he can take, but he's going to give up all of the light squares. All right, he recaptures. Now we're definitely going to take and ruin his pawn structure. He recaptures, he's hitting this, but I'm simply going to go d5. Save my c6 pawn and neutralize the pressure on the long diagonal. All right, let's see what he's going to do. But we should be doing pretty well here. We have a bishop pair, the better pawn structure. f4 is terribly weak. You can probably pick up that pawn in the next couple of moves with bishop here and queen here. So let's see what he's going to do. Okay. Right. Okay, so a3, way too slow. I don't know what the idea is. So let's start attacking bishop h6. I think he's having a very tough time to defend this. And once we take, queen h4, and he is getting opened up here. I should really not say such things, but okay. All right, he's having a hard time defending this. Let's see what he's going to do. Queen d4, okay. Let's go queen h4. Now, I don't know how he's going to defend this. And once he drops this, his king is feeling very weak. So let's see what he's going to do. Hello, Turkey, back in the YouTube chat. We're just playing the pool, so if I do happen to play you, you might get lucky, but I'm just going to be playing the pool. All right, so let's see what he is going to do. But he's in trouble. This is weak. So let's see what he will play. But yeah, we're doing well here. We're doing well. All right, he's in the tank. But I hope with this speedrun, it's starting to make more and more sense how you can win games with the Sicilian, with the Accelerated Dragon. Does it make more sense? Let me know in the chat. You guys feel more confident now using the Sicilian to win your games? Okay, 92s. That is actually a really good defensive move. Still gonna take threatening mate. And let's see. Goes there. Good move. Let's draw my queen back. I, of course, want to continue to defend my bishop on f4. Yeah, no, but he defended really well. Swing the knight over the defense. Those were some really good moves. Those were some really good moves by him. Okay, so let's see what he's going to do. H4, but once again, that feels like a voluntary weakening move. We've also seen such moves in other games. So I can bring in my rook. I can develop my bishop. I go here. He might go here. If I take, he takes. I kind of like the idea of putting the rook here. Here. Okay, let's see. What are we going to do? Let's just go bishop g4. Simply develop the bishop, attack the knight. Yes, this is a speedrun, Omnius Monkey. We're trying to run all the way up to 2500. It's gonna take a while. Because, for example, this win is +8. So it's gonna take a long time before we get there. But by the time we do, we'll have a nice library speedrunning through all the different rating bands. And so, okay, it goes 91. But 91 is not a good move. What do we do here with black? How can we cause him even more trouble? Black to play. What do we do? Let's see who's paying attention in the chat. What do we do here? You guys can do it. I believe in you guys. Don't be shy. What do we do? Come on. We can win more material. It's not free. It would hang our bishop. But indeed, great job, everyone. We have bishop e2 trapping the rook on f1, winning more material. Great job. Great job. Okay, let's see what he is going to do. The problems are simply piling up here for him. All right. So let's see what he's going to play. Thank you, GM Sinner. Yep. No. Many people have done speedruns in the past, and this is all for educational purposes, so it's not a bannable offense. I mean, I'm basically teaching you guys here for free, so it's all for the greater good. He goes knight c2. Now I can take the rook. But I like this move even better, going for checkmate against his king. And I don't see how he's getting out of this. He moves his rook, he's getting checkmated. All right. So let's see what he's going to do. I think he simply does not have a defense here. Pre-move it! No, because he can take bishop h3. Okay. I can give a check. Alright, bishop g2, I go here, 91. I think bishop f3 is the most accurate. Threatening this and this. Right. Let's go bishop f3. I could have taken material, but I want to go for the checkmate. Alright. 93. Okay, but I can simply take here, and if he takes, I get the checkmate. I mean, look at these bishops. Look at these bishops simply... simply penetrating the white king. Simply has nowhere to go. Queen h1 is coming. It's simply going to be checkmate on the next turn. Although, well, if you're a bullet specialist and your opponent has 1 second, you give a check, pre-move this, try to get some more time off his clock, but it's simply going to be checkmate in the next couple of moves. Well, do you have another way of saying what is happening, Mr. Muse? All right, so let's go ahead and checkmate. All right, so good job. Good game. All right, so let's analyze. All right, so we played a Sicilian. The nice thing is, this setup with knight c6 and g6 is the best. I kid you not. I kid you guys not. It's simply the best setup against everything white does. And I'm not even saying that like, oh, this is the best setup, like buy my course. But if you actually check with the engine, it will say that g6 is the best setup. The bishop is simply very well placed on the long diagonal. That is why the Accelerated Dragon is so great. Oh, thank you, N8. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, no, really do appreciate the purchase. Thanks so much. And I hope that the speedrun will nicely complement the course. All right, so yeah, we go g6, d4, we take, we go bishop g7, he goes here. Here, by the way, d5, wow, or even h5, some really interesting moves. All right, we develop the knight, we castle. Again, d5 is always a move to look out for because we've not touched the d-pawn yet, so sometimes we can move it in one go. But here also good, take, e5 and knight e5, and the complications work out pretty well for us. If he takes, we can take. And then moves like queen b6 are pretty strong, hitting this, bishop b7. If he takes also bishop b7, and black's simply crushing it here. They took, I just recaptured, takes, and now we have the bishop pair, and his pawn structure is terrible. We go here, win the pawn, and we have a nice attack, bishop g4. There goes the exchange, and there goes his king. Bishop f3, and it's simply going to be checkmate in a couple of moves. All right, so great job, everyone. Hello, H Quasi, great to see you. All right. Okay, nice. Yeah, the Caro is also a good opening against 1e4, but what I don't like with the Caro Con is that white has a lot of different ways to tackle it. And you're often going to have to respond in a different way. Also, you might often be cramped for space. I think the Accelerated Dragon is the easiest opening to play. But that is just my opinion. You know, I've been teaching it to a lot of my students. And like I said, you can now learn it for a very affordable price. If you check out the course. And you can get it for a discount on chess.com. Wait, let me find the link. On chess.com, if you have a diamond membership, you can always get it for a nice discount. Wait. Give me 1 second. Oh, wait. Here. You can get it for 30% off. So, pretty good deal if you ask me, if you have a diamond membership. All right, anyway, so let's continue with our speedrun. We worked our way up to 1140, so let's keep going. All right, we're getting black once again. So let's hope he goes e4. Okay, he goes d4. Now against d4, the opening I recommend is the Slav, because it's such an easy opening to play. Now, there are a couple of reasons why I like the Slav. First of all, we can still move out our bishop. And second of all, we can often take here. If you play the Queen's Gambit declined, you're often going to have to deal with this bishop that is a little bit blocked in. Now, he goes c5, which is a pretty typical mistake at this level. They grab more space. But we can simply undermine his space advantage with one of two pawn breaks. The pawn breaks we want to be looking for either b6 or e5. Let's go b6 here. If he takes, I get more control in the center. Let's see what he's going to do. We'll check after the game. Knight c3. Okay, I'm simply going to take. He's going to have to recapture. And now we get the big center with e5. And we're trying to take this pawn. Okay, let's see what he's going to do. He goes e4. Okay. If I take, he takes. So good move by him there. But let's simply go d4. Push the pawn. Hit the knight. Fortunately, he can still go here, though. Oh, he goes there. Free pawn, say less. Once again, I've told you guys this many times. If there's something you can take and you don't see why not, by all means, go ahead and take it. And once again, if anyone has any questions in the chat, feel free to ask them. No, but Benjamin, what are you doing with your pawn? What are you doing? What are you doing with your pawn? But a big shout out to Jospin. He's at the World Cup. I believe in him to go deep and have a nice run. I believe in a Jospin. Okay, let's simply continue our development with knight f6. Bring out the horse. The Jospin is now going to be playing Evich, which should be a really close match. But the Jospin is very strong in rapid and blitz. So I always think he can count on that. Like 1-1 for him is fine. Just take it to rapid and blitz. And with every tie, his chances should improve. The faster the time control, the stronger the Jospin should get. I'll give this check, but I'll just go here and defend this pawn. Yeah, but I think if you're a beginner or intermediate player, it's by far the easiest opening. Everything else you're going to be struggling with, like move orders and stuff, but Slav, very simple to play. You may disagree with me, but I mean, who is the coach here? Who is the coach here? All right, let's go knight here. I want to go here, put pressure on the bishop. Oh, yeah. No, because I've put some thought into the openings I recommend. I like the Accelerated Dragon because it's so simple, and I also like the Slav because it's so simple. Now, yes, once you get to a certain level, it might make sense to switch it up a little bit. But I think as you're moving up the ELO ladder, I think you should also make it a bit easy for yourself. Anyway, let's go pawn to a5, stop him from going a5 himself. He goes b3. Okay, let's go knight b6, hit the bishop. Could have also put the knight here, but I like knight here. Maybe c5. I mean, that's what I'm doing with a lot of my students. I mean, I have one student, and I taught him the Accelerated Dragon when he was like 900. Because, once again, I believe it's the easiest Sicilian to play. Now he's at 1900. And that's why now we're moving on to the Najdorf, which is a better Sicilian, but it's also a Sicilian that is more difficult to play. Right? Accelerated Dragon, by far the easiest Sicilian to play. What? Wait, what's the matter? What's the matter? I mean, I'm just stating facts here. You know that I'm just stating facts. Well, at some point you might run into issues. All right. Let's go here, hit the pawn. I mean, it's a great opening. I mean, I believe it's a good opening. Nothing wrong with it. But at some point also you want to switch it up a little bit and learn different Sicilians. But like I said, I always try to keep a nice mix of an opening that gives you a lot of learning potential, but also one that is easy to play. So you get good results, because you don't want to get frustrated or anything. All right, let's go h6. Stop this knight from jumping here. Okay. I would love to get c4 in, so let's go here, maybe c4 at some point. But yeah, Mr. Hype, I hope the course will be gifted to you soon. You know this is not my fault. Do not let him to play in calm situation. All right, rook a2. I kind of want to do this. Yep, let's go c4. I'm happy to get this pawn break in. He takes a recapture. I think this is a good move. Oh. As the pawn on c5 could sometimes be weak. Takes, we recapture. But like I said, Najdorf is a great Sicilian, but also one that is not easy to play. Okay, we recapture. How many chess openings do I know? I mean, I know pretty much every opening. But of course, I don't know every opening super well, right? I know some openings better than others. By the way, talking about blindfolded, on Saturday... Oh, that was yesterday. Wow. It feels like it's been a few days, but I guess it was Saturday morning. I did a blindfold simul on 10 boards. I did a blindfold simul on 10 boards. Let's go now here. How many points do you guys, how many points do you think I scored? Right, let's hit this. Indeed, 10. What is the TC? What is TC? Yeah, no, I won all games. I won all games. Oh, time control. Oh, it was untimed. It was untimed. I thought, Spice, you meant like total compensation. I was like, you know, like. Okay, he goes here. If I take, he might won here. All right, I think I'm just gonna take. Then I can bring my rook in. All right, let's bring in the rook with tempo. Yep. Okay, we're doing well here, up a pawn, but he's still fighting. You have to be a bit careful. He takes again a silver capture, but he's got some potential knight works. No, but it was untimed, but it was a great challenge. Especially as we started, I thought to myself, like, what am I getting myself into? But as you focus, you kind of get used to it. And eventually I was able to get it done, but it was not easy. And to be fair, a few times, the guy who hosted the simul helped me out a little bit. Because yeah, he helped me out a few times. I mean, to be fair. But that I was talking with the hype man before the simul. I was like, how am I gonna do this? And he came up with a really good strategy. What he told me to do, so I could easily identify every board, was to do like b3, c4, d4, e4, knight of 3, and then again b3, c4, d4, e4, knight of 3. So it's like clear which board is which. So the hype man is turning into a really good second, actually. Okay, let's take here, because this does not work. Pretty sure this does not work. But wait a second. I'm gonna do it. Oh, but I can just block. Hello, Drunken Sailor. Good to see you. Obviously, I'm not gonna recapture with my queen because he gets the fork. Yep. No, the knight is... With the knight on f5, there's always danger. We saw on that line with after king h7, queen of fate is there. But I think, fortunately, we just go knight e8, and that's just GG. I can do that, though. Wait, so take, check here. Queen of fate. Okay, a little bit tricky. I might just do this. Okay, yes, he can check. No, but then I go there. Queen e8, okay, take here. I go here. He takes. But I think him looks very good for me. So, okay, it's not winning on the spot. He can win some material back, but it should still be really good for me. Huh. 97 right now, I take. All right, he takes. Obviously, we're not going to recapture the queen because he gets the fork, so we take with the bishop. All right, he has to slide in now. Only move, otherwise he just loses on the spot. Alright. And yeah, I want to go here, but he goes Queen f8, and I don't have a good way to defend this. I mean, go 98, but he goes 97, threatening checkmate here. If I go f6, he takes. And he's actually kind of fine. So I think I'm going to go Queen e8. I mean, yes, he can win material back. If there takes, check here and take. But I still should be doing really well in that endgame. So let's go Queen e8. I think it's. We might check this afterwards, but I don't see a better move. But have any of you guys checked out any of the speedrun videos on YouTube? If so, let me know what you think. Do you guys like them? Or do you guys think it should be perhaps a bit shorter? Let me know. Okay, he takes, but this just loses. Because now I can either move my king. I can just take. He takes, and I go Queen e6. And he really does not get enough. So I'm just going to do that. Let's just take. Gonna take. And now let's just offer the trade and defend this. I mean, raw material, trades are good. Okay, let's go king up. Or simply up a full piece. H3, okay. Let's go here, because I think he has a very tough time defending this. Just realized something. He goes there, but now I can just take. I wonder if you realize that this defended. Backwards knight moves are tricky. So let's see. .92. Okay, let's just draw my bishop back. Okay, maybe go here or here. The rest should be pretty simple. Oh, well, I've run up all the way to 1100, and now we're continuing. Okay, he's hitting this. Let's go here, defend the knight, and threaten checkmate at the same time. It's already falling apart for him. Let's see what he's gonna do. Yes, the other videos are on YouTube. Yep. He goes G3. Okay. Let's go Queen F5. Let's poke and prod some more. It's really hard for him to defend this, actually. Here. Oh, well, thank you very much. Of course, I'm going to take. Hello, Shadow Sprite. Good to see you. All right, thank you. Thank you for the suggestion. Well, obviously, nobody can ever replace Diam. Thank you, Shadow Sprite. Well, we're doing a speed run here. Anyway, let's see. Why did he lose 20 elo? Because I guess he has not played a lot in a while. Yeah. No, Dia really was the goat of educational content. All right. Anyway, so we win a nice game, and we're now getting close to. Wait, did I click? And we're getting close to 1150. All right. So, like I said, generally speaking, if our opponent goes for an early c5, you want to respond with a quick, I think b6 or e5. E5 perhaps even better, but I like b6. Trying to break down this pawn structure. We take an e5, and it's already -1. We grab the full center. This is weak. No, Daya, I mean, he was a very good friend of mine. I mean, it's of course super sad what happened. I discussed many things with him, including like, chess content, coaching strategies. Great to see you, Eastside. How are you doing? Great to see you in the chat. Hope you're doing well. Great to see you, Eastside. Hope you're doing well. Great to see everyone in the YouTube chat. Sorry I haven't been catching up there. Hello, Turkey Back. Hello, Ignacio. Welcome, welcome everyone. Oh, thank you, thank you. Hello, Moinker. All right, so yeah, just to reiterate everyone, we're live on Twitch, YouTube, and on Kick. So feel free to go over to your favorite platform. But great to see Eastside in the chat. Hope you're doing well, my friend. All right, so let's continue. Let's push for 1200. All right. All right, we're getting white. Okay, so let's go d4. With white, we're playing the Queen's Gambit. D5. All right, great to hear you're blessed. Thank you. Or, no, thank you, it's weird. Okay, bishop f5. This is called the Baltic defense, but I think it's simply not a good opening. Let's go ahead and take here. All right, he takes, this is a line, this is a line. Now, I can give a check, or I can just take. But if I do this right away, he might have here. Forgot the Renato Terry. I'm simply going to give this check, because it's a little awkward for him to block. Because here I take, c6 I take. If he moves the bishop, I guess c7. c7, he goes c6. If I take, he takes. If I then take, he takes. So now we're simply going to regain the bishop. And yes, he can take, but then we have the center, and we have the bishop pair. So let's go knight f3. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Okay, he goes there. Let's go e3, continue our development. I'm sorry, Shadow Sprite. Yeah, we're saying c7. All right, let's develop this bishop. Bishop d3, maybe castles. All right, we have some nice advantages here. Okay, he goes there, but that move is really risky. Let's castle. Okay, nice Zumya. All right. That's great here. Let's go queen c2. With the move queen c2, I'm sacking a pawn, but I'm setting up some really tricky ideas. Taking the pawn here could be really risky. I can go here, but I'm going to go bishop d2. If I go e4, I thought maybe he still had here. It might still have been in the game. And now we're having a lot of threats. Actually, okay, he goes there. But now we can win material. Queen e5 might have actually been his best move. What do we play here with white to win material? Let's see who's paying attention in the chat. Indeed, we go e4. Great job, everyone. Hitting the queen. Okay. He can move his queen. The only safe square is here. Let's say he does that. How do we punish him if he does that? Indeed, we can go e5 and take him the fork down. So he sees himself forced to give up the horse, but now we just take. And we're up a piece. Great job, everyone. Let's see what he's going to do now. Queen b5 on the board. Okay, no here, but he goes here. Let's go rook e1. Let's simply improve a piece. 97. Here he takes. How do we do this? You know, we're doing pretty well here. Obviously, we're up a piece, but it's not that easy to convert this. Okay, nice. Let's go. Let's go here. I don't know if it's a good move, but I want to put the knight here. All right, it goes knight f6. So let's move my bishop back. I like the bishop, so I want to keep it on the board. Now he's probably going to swing this all the way over. And there we go. But let's put the knight on e5. This was our plan. Put the knight here in the middle. Oh, that's funny. Queen b3 also might have been a good move to poke and prod a little bit awkward for him to defend this. Although I guess he just has rook b8. All right, nice, nice. Oh, nice, nice. Oh, when is your Charlotte Norm event? Wait, I had a game against literally every opponent you had? Wow, that's interesting. Oh, he goes there. Trying to take. I can go here. Queen b3 is a move, but rook b8. I'm trying to see if I can break through somehow, but I don't quite see how to do it. I'm looking at this, but he's got king takes. Oh, nice, nice. Right before. Okay, nice. That's awesome. I was almost gonna go here, but I just realized that hangs this. Let's go rook e3. Good old rook left. Rook. Oh, f6. Oh, that's not a good move. What do we play here with white? This is gonna be a rough. This is gonna be a rough move on him. Bishop g6, indeed. That is a rough pounding, losing his queen. Yep. All right, good stuff. We win the queen, and with that, the game. All right, so let's check this game. He played the Baltic defense. All right. So, all right, he goes here, but this is not a good opening. We take, he takes. We can take, but I think this. I like this move as well. All right, take, and now we get the bishop pair and a nice center. Here, e3, castles. And here I sack the pawn. But there's too many problems. Bishop c4 is threatened to win the queen. So he went here, but now e4 hitting the queen. If he moves it, I get the fork. So he took, and now we're up a piece. It was still not that easy to convert this one into a full point. Oh, no but. No but. How did I miss this? White to play. What is our best move? Yes. Mr. Hype is in great shape. Indeed, rook takes e6. Winning queen. My bad. I'm sorry, guys. 95, also good move. Goes here, rook e3. But yeah, now he just hangs the queen. Alright, so good stuff. We win another game. Let's keep going. We're marching closer and closer to that 1200. d5, we play c4, the queen's gambit. Let's see what he's going to do. c6, the Slav defense. Now, what I really like to do against the Slav is the exchange Slav. You might think like, oh, that's kind of boring, but it's got quite a bit of venom to it. So let's go knight c3. Okay, he goes e6, but he's voluntarily blocking in his own bishop. Let's go bishop f4. Bishop f4. Okay, pinning my knight. But let's just continue developing with e3. He takes. Okay, I recapture. Not a problem. Let's go bishop d3. The bishop is well placed on this diagonal, and he castles. Now here, maybe I could actually just pin him with bishop g5. I like that idea. I like that idea. Because the pin is awkward for him to get out of. I can go here as well. But I like bishop g5. And yes, I moved the same piece twice, but this pin is pretty awkward. He goes there. Let's move the bishop back. Let's keep this pin. g5. Okay. How aggressive are we feeling? How aggressive are we feeling? Are we gonna go for this or not? Let's just go for it. Gotta go for this. And now we've got a really nasty pin here that's really hard for him to get out of. Yep. Okay, that is actually a good move. I was gonna go here, as if here, queen g3. I'm just gonna go for it. Let's hit this. e5 is a really good move by him, though. It might have been a bit too much what I did there, but okay. Let's see what he's gonna do. Alright, he goes there. Good move, defending the knight. Now this is a big threat that I can just ignore. If I go here... I like queen g3 still. Question is, though, do I have a real threat? If he goes here, I think I can go here. Here, I take, and I get mate. Okay, so e4. Hello, Zach. Great to see you. Okay, so if I take, he takes and his king is safe. Can move my bishop back. Let's do that. Let's go bishop e2, stop. And h5 it is tricky. I could have maybe given the check. I don't know if it was best, but we keep a very nasty pin. Okay, he keeps finding good moves. Just kind of annoying. Give a check here. He's got rook g6. I'm just going to castle. Now I also have the idea of f3. Okay. Again, he finds a good move. If I go f3... Wait, does he have knight? Let's go queen h4. Hit the knight. I believe at some point he's probably going to have to do this. But great to see you in the chat, Zach. Hope you're doing well. We're doing a speed run. Okay, rook g6. I can go bishop h5, forcing him to give up the rook. Oh, sorry, I can go here, but maybe here. I can take. Check here. Check. Looks pretty good. I like f3. Can also go here. I think both are good. It's just a matter of taste, so to speak. I'm gonna go... let's go f3. I want to break open this this f file. Tough pairing. We're playing Benjamin here, chat. We're playing Bok. Bok's a very solid player, chat, but he's a bit slow. We should try to sauce him on the clock here. I have no idea who would say that. Should be Seeks. Okay, I can take. He takes. He's playing well. He's playing annoyingly well. This guy is actually hella Abyss Glazer. I have not been avoiding you. This guy is playing annoyingly well. Take. Okay, he's gonna take. Oh, wait. That's odd. That's a weird move. He could have just taken here. I don't know why he didn't do that. Alright, let's go queen f4. I mean, if he takes, at least I can recapture. Well, I mean, if he would have taken here, I think it would not have been that easy. Okay, he goes there. Oh, I've got a nice move. I can take, and here, bishop b4. But I really like this move. I like the aesthetics, because if he takes, we get the fork. So I really like the aesthetics of this move. And now we're getting a huge center here. Okay, let's see what he's gonna do. But yeah, we're doing pretty well. Let's see what he's gonna do. Okay, bishop c8. Okay, let's take. I mean, look. I mean, that's a very nice. Okay. You know what? I like the idea of simply pushing this. Push. Look at this center. Look at the center. a6. Push. 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 Okay. Let's attack this. We could have pushed again. Okay. Push. Look at this center. This is, I mean, you guys gotta admit, this is awesome. We're gonna push that pawn all the way down to C7. I can take, but I can also push. You know what? It's a pity that he could take. I don't want him to break up my pawn structure. Let's go here. I want to push this pawn all the way down to C7. This is a, yeah. Okay, here. Push. Push. You guys gotta admit, we pushed this really one. Okay, take. Push. It's a pity though that I lose my center, but okay, what to do? I'm sorry. Nothing is left anymore of our center, but okay, we win a lot of material. We didn't get all the way to C7. Well, check. And now we can choose. We can go rook C6 or C7. Oh, he's got it there. Huh. Alright, let's go here, hit the rook, hit this. I'm just gonna be boring here. Let's trade off. Because we go into an endgame upper rook, pretty easy stuff, and now we're simply gonna collect the pounds. Okay. And we've got 3 pounds that we can push. Push. Pin. And if your material traits are good for you. Alright, good stuff. We get the win, and we move up to 1163. Great stuff, everyone. I don't know if the sacrifice was correct, but I kind of wanted to go for it. Okay, so let's check. So, like I said, I feel like the exchange Slav definitely has quite a bit of venom. People should definitely not underestimate it. So bring in our bishop. We simply go e3. Capture, bishop here. Bishop g5. Okay, not necessary, but g5. Yeah, I knew it was a bit too much. Just had to go bishop g3. But anyway, I wanted to go for it. F3, e4 here. G3, I mean, we're fine. Or bishop e2. Castles. Here. And f3. Breaking open this diagonal. Here. Wow, apparently that's right away. Takes. And yeah, I did not understand why he did not take here. But he goes here. Move the queen back. And we go here. And look at this center that we got here. And then push. We simply march those pawns to victory. That was a really nice game. Hope you guys liked it. Okay, hello starting chess. Great to see you in the chat. Alright, so let's move on to the next game. Alright, and we get white. So let's once again go d4. Thank you, it's Ben and Karen for the raid with 102. Thanks. It's all about the Benjamins. Thanks, Ben. Appreciate it. Alright. You huge W, Ben, in the chat. You huge W, Ben. Alright, let's take on d5. Like I said, the exchange Slav has quite a bit of venom, so let's do that. Let's trade. Huge W, Ben, in the chat. Let's develop the knight. Our knights go here and here, and then we develop this bishop over here. Alright, let's go e3, so we can develop this bishop to the d3 square. So let's do it. We get very easy development here. Okay, he goes there, and let's put our knight on e5. This is a pretty typical idea. He goes knight there. Let's bring out our queen. We can start attacking now. Okay. You can take this way, you can take this way. Monka, I'm gonna take this way. I think both were fine, both were fine. Mr. Muse, and how many chats are you banned? Moment of truth. 6, 7? No bot. No. Spice, is he also on thin ice in another chat? Alright. Let's go. Hello, Fun. Good to see you. Okay, let's go Queen H3. We're gonna provoke a slight weakening of the structure. G6. Okay, I mean, I want to keep my bishop on the board, so I'm gonna move it back. A little bit of pity. But okay, I think we should still have a nice position. We can go here, but perhaps a little bit of pity that was able to trade off, that she was able to trade off our knight. Anyway, let's see what she is gonna do. Bishop f6, okay, solid move. Let's castle. To be careful of this. G7, okay. Let's go Queen G3. I have some ideas here that could be really unpleasant. Enjoy your, okay. All right, Muse. I mean, you're, all right. Enjoy your band. Bye. All right. Okay. H5 is annoying. Let's go here. But oh, what the heck? What the heck? That's okay. Okay, goes there. Ugh. Let's activate the rook. Rooks belong in open files. Now this move almost wins a piece, but I still have here. But she's playing really well. I thought I was hoping to get a big attack, but she has defended very well. Made sure that did not happen. Yeah, it's a she, right? Okay, we recapture, hit the rook. All right, and now we have a nice move to create some problems for black. I like this move knight a4 because we're hopping into the b6 square, and I don't see a good way to defend. All right, let's see what she's gonna do. I think we're already winning. I don't see a good way to stop knight b6. All right, see you later, Moinker. Thanks for hanging out in the chat. Appreciate you. All right, I think we're winning material here. Great job everyone in the chat. We are doing what's called a speed run. Okay, rook d8. I can go here. We go here. This is also good. Let's go bishop c7. I mean, I did not want to play bishop c7, but you guys like that move and the sound of that move so much that I decided to play it. Really did not want to play this, but you guys had to provoke me once again. I hope you're happy with yourself now. All right, rook e8. Let's go knight b6. Hitting the rook. And now we have a really nasty move. This rook is simply trapped. This is not bullying. I am teaching you guys for free. And all of this will be uploaded to YouTube. And it's meant to nicely complement the course we have on Chessable. All right, so let's see what she's going to do. We're winning material here. Everything looking great. Bishop d7. I can take, but hey, free rook, say less. When I say see, nah. That'd be a little bit too much. Nah. All right, thank you. Okay, we're on material. Trades are good for us. We're on material. Trades are good for us. Again, if you're in this rating range, if you're up a rook, just trade. Keep it simple. All right, let's activate another piece. All right, good stuff. We get another win. All right, so let's check this game. Was another Slav. Like I said, I like the exchange Slav because it's so easy to play. We bring out our knight, the other knight, bring out our bishop, put the pawn on e3, other bishop to d3. And generally, it's a good idea to put the knight on e5. So we brought out our queen. And I think here, yeah, the better move is actually to take with the pawn, because it forces black to move this knight. And this e5 pawn allows us to start some sort of attack on the king side. Moves like queen g3, perhaps threatening here. Here's take slight inaccuracy. I actually kind of misplayed this. Thank you, Mr. Muse, but this was not a good move. Uh-oh. Black to play. I was not paying attention. I hope you know well a-side. Not g5 hangs main on 1. That's the worst move in the position. Okay. One move to play then. Indeed, black has to move e5, which actually wins. Because the bishop is under attack. The problem is if I take, then I'm running into this stuff. I knew it. I mean, what I forgot about was this. I was really playing with fire, staying on that h3 square. But I finally got to my senses. And now we quickly got a very nice position. And already here, it was just winning. Okay, so my bad. I mean, I played some bad moves there, but we got a nice win. I guess the main takeaway is to just recapture with a d pawn. It's generally better. Push the knight away. Okay, let's move on to the next game. We're again getting black. Let's hope we face 1e4, because now we can play c5, the Sicilian. Yes. All right, e side, yes. Do you want me to read out your email again? Okay, so bishop c4, we go knight c6. Knight f3, let's go pawn to e6. So big shout out to the east side. He's been a great support of the channel. Really appreciate him. G6 is possible, but against bishop c4 setups, I like a quick e6 to neutralize that bishop right away. No, here not. I'm sorry. Okay, so castles. Here we have a very tricky move. We've got a tricky move. Does anyone have any ideas? Knight takes e4. You might think we're giving up a horse. But what is the idea in case white recaptures? What is our idea? What do we want to do in case white takes? We don't just give up a piece for nothing, right? Indeed, we go d5, and we fork him back. And if he takes, we get the center and the bishop pair. Okay, let's see what he's going to do. But yeah, we're definitely doing pretty well already. Okay, he takes. Okay, so I can take with the bishop. I can also take here. I kind of like the idea of taking here because I get the bishop pair. I can do this, but okay. Let's take the bishop pair. I don't know if it's best. This also looks pretty fine. You cannot play the Accelerated Dragon against 1d4, unfortunately. Against 1d4, you're gonna have to do something else. Okay, knight a4. Okay. Can do this and this. I think I'm just gonna develop slowly. Although, you know, it makes, you know. Let's go aggro. Let's gain some space with tempo. Push. True. Good question. Right here. Okay. I guess white wants a3. Let's go a5. This might look odd, but now a3 is already dealt with. And I can always put the bishop here or here. Okay, and if white goes d3, we can take and give white an isolated pawn. So I think we're doing pretty well. Yeah, look at those pounds, indeed. We like to push pounds. Right here, okay, now, at some point we should continue our development. So bishop b7, so we can castle on the next turn. I think we're doing pretty well. We have a nice bishop pair. Quite a bit of space. And not that easy for white to get entangled. c3. Okay, but it's really risky because now white, it's difficult for white to get that bishop in. But for the moment, I'm just going to castle. Just continue my development. This bishop might easily end up being entombed. Alright, d4, but he is forgetting about one rule. Let's see who's paying attention. What do the French eat for their breakfast and lunch? En croissant. He's like, what? After c takes d3, he's like, what? Where did that pawn come from? En passant is a special pawn by which a pawn captures another pawn that has advanced 2 squares. A takes b4. Okay, I can take with the knight, try to jump in, but let's just take with the pawn. Open up my rook. Bread? He's like, what is this? Why these guys take my pawn? It was not even attacked. This is not possible. This guy must be cheating or using bots. Like, what is this? Okay, I please request refund of pawn. Because why he can take these? Well, it was not even attacking. Okay, let's defend the pawn with bishop a6. Okay, thank you. You're underperforming in real life. Okay, thank you. Enjoy your pawn. Okay, thank you. I do not need to hear. Queen f3 attacking my knight. Okay, thank you very much. Alright, we go 94. Hop in. Hit the queen. Okay, let's see what he's going to do. Queen e4. But now we've got a nice move. And indeed, I think we have 92, because if he takes, he is getting completely trapped. And even if he moves, we can take, and here. 5. 92 is better. Check. Oh, nice. Oh, you played the Sunday Raider games in St. Louis? Nice. Where were those? Hello, Magic King. Good to see you in the chat. Or was it not in St. Louis? Maybe they do those in other cities as well. At the new club? At the new chess club? Alright, nice. Alright. King h1, good move. Let's take here. He's gonna recapture, and then we have a nice game. Okay, Mr. Hype, stop provoking. Stop provocation. Alright, let's go d2. Hit the rook, hit everything really. Also, by the way, trying to make a queen. Oh, nice. Oh, I didn't know. Yeah, because I was at the club. I was like, wait, where is it? All right. Let's take a full rook. We get 8 points for a win. So we're going to move up to 1179. Still a lot of wins until we reach 1200. All right, knight of 3. Now let's just move the bishop with a tempo. Not a bad idea. Queen there. Let's move in our queen, centralizing, hitting this. All right, good stuff. We get the win. Yeah. I'm not bored. I'm all right. Hello, Rami B. Good to see you. Yeah, so Rami B, we're continuing the speedrun. So especially once we reach 1200, would be great if you could upload that to YouTube. I don't know what's up with Max. I don't know what's up with Mux. He was playing really well last year, reached 2680, and now he's down at 2575. I don't know what is up, but it's that must be tough. That must be tough. My biggest slump was dropping like 50, 60 points, and that felt terrible. But dropping from like 2680 when you're so close to 2700 to like 2575, that is rough. That is rough. No, I mean dropping like 60 points from my peak. All right, anyway, so we get the win. Good stuff. And, but yeah, let's check the opening. So this is really nice. We have this nice tactic, knight c4, d5. And yes, d c4 is the best move, because we get the bishop pair. Push, push, a5. And yeah, the computer thinks we're doing great here, because we have a really nice bishop pair. His bishop was kind of stuck, and he just forgot about the en croissant. You know, Mental Athlete is a nice product. I feel like it does help me stay focused. I feel like it does help against brain fog. So I would recommend people to check it out. I think Caleb and his father have developed a great product that can really help chess players. So check it out. You can get this bottle for free. You can get it for free. I was never 2700, unfortunately. My peak is 2650 live. I'm not in Paris, no. All right, so we take here, we go here, and yeah, now we win a lot of material, win the rook, and the rest obviously was not difficult. Okay, so great stuff. Yes. Type in ! mental in the chat, and they'll give you a link where you can get a bottle of supplements for free. Check it out. All right. Okay, so let's continue. A few more games. Okay, so with white, we go d4. All right, e5. Okay, free pawn. Thank you very much. Okay, he's playing the England. Now, let's take on the England in the most principled way. I often think, like, if we just give it back, we're even better. But let's play this principle. Let's go knight of 3. It's going to go here. And fine, let's go here. Defend the pawn. He's going to go here. We're going to drop back and give him the pawn. But this is not a good opening. We go here. Now let's see what he's going to do. Okay, he goes there. I go here, but I think the best move is knight d5, because this is awkward to defend. Thank you, Mr. Hype. Yeah, no, I should... You're right. I should perhaps make a push again. I should perhaps make a push. I know my good friend Dayam. He wanted to make a push as well. Get back to over the board chess. That's something we discussed. And I know that the hype man also wants me to make a push. Alright, let's go e... I don't think I have anything better. If I take, he takes. He's actually kind of fine, which is a bit annoying. Go rook b5. Can go rook b5. That is the principal move. It would force him to do this. So let's go rook b5. Setting up some trickery. Well, I don't, because if I take, he could take. Okay, he takes, let's recapture. The rook on b5 is a little bit odd, though. We'd rather have it on b1, so I can maybe move it here. But yeah, king d8. Okay, let's continue our development with e4, maybe bishop here. I don't know, my rook is a bit off. Okay, he's hitting that, but I can just develop and defend at the same time. I don't know if this was better. Knight d4. That's not a good move. Check. Yeah, I should play more over the board. Chatters, which tournaments should I play? Let me know in the chat. All right, he goes there. Let's open him. Let's take here. Well, you have to qualify for the candidates. Tata. Okay, knight takes b5. What do we do now? White to play. Let's see who's paying attention. SEC, you had to qualify. And unfortunately, I had chance to qualify for the Speed Chess Championship, but I was hindered because I was one of the early players that had to use Proctor. And as many people have pointed out, Proctor is a real disadvantage. And unfortunately, I was not compensated in any way, which is a pity, because I would have liked to help out with like commentary, but fortunately was not invited for that as well. But anyway, let's give a checkmate here with Queen f8. All right, so good stuff. 1187. All right, and we get the checkmate. Okay, so he plays the England, which is not a good opening. Let's go here and here and here, and we have a knight d5. I won one title Tuesday, but apparently that was not acceptable. All right, but yeah, the England is just bad. The England is bad. Like, he's with his king on d8, and we're not even down a pawn. Here, already queen g5 was apparently just winning. Here, and here, and that is just GG, like. So this is how you punish the England. That is how you punish the England. All right, good stuff. 1187, let's continue. All right, we get wide once again. Let's go 1d4. Knight f6, and let's follow up with c4. Yeah, no, I beat Magnus, and I won the title Tuesday. That was really nice. But it was kind of annoying that my reward for that was having to use Proctor. Let's go knight c3, b4. And I like the queen c2 Nimzo, and I like it for two reasons. First of all, we often don't have to deal with hanging pawns, and we have the idea to go e4. So let's do that here. I think not, Mista, but good question. All right, he takes. We cannot do this because it hangs the pawns, but let's recapture with the b pawn. All right, he goes there. Let's protect with bishop d3. We're not gonna lose a game fun. Let's be serious. let's be serious now. We're not gonna lose a game. I mean, come on. d5, rookie mistake. Take, and now we get a big white center. Like, look at this. We're already kind of crushing here with a very powerful bishop pair. The pawns in the middle. So I think the queen c2 Nimzo can be pretty effective. Now I want to go f3, but there's a check, and if I go g3, he takes. But we've got a really nice move there. I think we can make f3 work. Here, here, here. What do we have after knight takes g3? What do we play after knight takes g3? We have a really nice move there. Indeed, queen f2. Blocking the diagonal and creating a pin. Very good job, f3, hitting the horse. I think there's a good chance he's going to come in with this. Now, I want to go f4, but he puts a knight back on e4, which is annoying, so maybe we'll do this first. Now, let's push. Can take, but here, a bit risky. Push. Okay, we're going to kick the horse, as pointed out by Mr. Muse in the chat. Push. Develop. Look at these pounds. 97 doesn't do anything. Go here. All right, let's go castles. Who says push? Okay, good luck. Okay, good luck. You're welcome, Fabi. All right, let's see what he's gonna do. Appreciate all of you guys hanging out on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. Hello, Yesseeks. Welcome in the Kick chat. All right, bishop a6. Good move. Good move. Trading up the bishops. Doesn't lead too much. All right, let's go bishop g5, hitting the queen. Let's see what he's going to do. No, I wouldn't say that's something I came up with. It's more like something someone else would say. But of course, I'm pretty hilarious, mixing all the humor together. Okay, takes. Let's just take with the pawn, stop knight c5. All right, let's see what he's going to do. But yeah, at some point, one of these pawn pushes is going to hurt. It's going to hurt big time. It's really, it's really unfortunate. I want to play. First of all, I believe the deadline has already passed. But second of all, I kind of let it pass for personal reasons. I really want to play, but there's an annoying situation. All right. Let's go here, throw checkmate. I played Magnus at the World Rapid Championship in 2016 when he was in Doha. Yep. And I played him last year. Those were the 2 over-the-board games I had against Big Mac. All right, take, and I'm only getting this. Yes, with that move, king e4, yeah. All right, check, and that's going to be made. All right, or, pawn checkmate. I know you guys like that better. Yeah, but a stalemate, yeah. All right, and we reach 1196. Okay, good stuff. Let's see what else we have. All right, so against the Nimzo, I think queen c2 is pretty good. All right, because we support e4, and generally if he takes, we can recapture the queen. But here, of course, we have to recapture with the pawn. Yeah, but the funny thing is, I was just playing on out of inertia. I wasn't even playing on for that trap. I had not seen it at all. There's people who manufactured a stalemate, but I had not seen it at all. I was like, wait, I have this move, and I played it. But yeah, here it's already +2.5. That's how good this position is. What is my average accuracy score? I don't know. We can check. F3. Here, push, push, push. And look at this position. Even though the material is equal, we have a massive center here. Powerful bishop pair, and white simply winning. So, we simply develop, and at some point, one of these pawn pushes is really going to hurt. Here he did not have a good way to defend against this. He went here, but he was simply getting checkmate to check and mate. Okay, so good stuff. We reach 1196. We'll do one last game for the road to hit 1200. Let's go d4. And he goes g6. Now let's go e4. Generally, if your opponent allows it, put a second pawn in the middle. Let's see what he's going to do. He goes d6. And let's go knight to f3. Now, what I really like against the modern is this line of knight f3 and bishop c4, because there's a lot of traps. And let's hope he falls for one of them, and he does so with the move bishop g4. He falls right into our trap card. What do we do here? White to play. How can we activate our trap card here? White to play. Indeed. Bishop takes f7. That is why this is a very good system. Knight f3 and bishop c4. There's a lot of trap cards here that can be activated. All right. Welcome back, everyone. All right. Okay, bishop takes f7. See what he's gonna do. And now, of course, the point is a knight g5 check, checking the king, and we get the bishop. So now we win a pawn, and his king is super duper weak. Okay, let's see what he's gonna do. No, but oh. I'm not a bully. Okay, goes back. Obviously, we take the bishop, a pawn with a good position. What if he goes? He can, but then I just move my bishop back and I have one pawn and this king is weak. Okay, takes which is fine, because if I go here, he's got here. I think the best move might be this, but I'm not sure. I don't think there's better. If I go here, he's got here. So I want to queen e6. Hey, I like good food. Let's go queen e6. I think it has the highest potential to do something nasty. I've got here and here. I've got here. We've got a lot of trickery here. Let's see what he's going to do. I don't have a whole lot planned right now for the rest of the year. US Masters, but that is it. Queen d7. He fell right into one of my trap cards. Trap. Trap. He has to take. We can take the bishop, but we have even better. We can go here, and it's actually checkmate. So here you guys see, you can win some really quick games with this knight of 3 bishop c4 setup against the modern. I actually have a video. On that setup. All right, so checkmate. So yeah, just to recap all of that, I think this is a really effective system against the modern. Against bishop g4, there's boom, and you win a pawn. Let me check here. Is queen e6 the best move? Queen e6 is good, yeah. Because I threatened this in here. So bishop g4 loses. Knight d7 also loses. Yes, Zach, I saw you had a game there. Fantastic, great stuff. Shadow Sprite, the 1-1 title Tuesday, yes. And here also we can take, check, and here, and we win a queen. This is another trap. And knight c6 also leads to some trickery. Because then we can also go knight g5. And if he goes e6, then d5, blasting open the diagonal. And if he takes, then boom. And then here we would get mate. So yeah, check it out. Like I said, I have a video on this line with knight of 3 and bishop c4. I think it's pretty interesting and a good setup. Not only playing for traps. And so we reach a rating of 1200. Now I think, guys, with all of that being said and done, I think that's it for today in terms of the chess. Reached 1200, that was the goal. But yeah, all of this is going to be uploaded to YouTube, so feel free to check it out. Let me know if anyone has any questions about it. Because like I said, especially with the Accelerated Dragon, I hope it nicely complements the course. So you can see it being played out against real opponents. I don't. Good question, I don't. All right, so let's see. Okay, we might be moving on to something else. Absolutely, absolutely, Eastside. Yeah, feel free to send a challenge. You've been a great support. So you can challenge me on this account or on my regular. What would you prefer? If you challenge me on this account, I would also appreciate an unrated challenge because I want to just keep the rating for the speedrun. But I guess for now, it might be easiest if you challenge me on this account, so I don't have to log out and log into my main. So if you could do that, that would be fantastic. But Eastside, what is your username? I can send you a challenge. CMD Boy 79. Okay, I'll send you a challenge. We'll do 3-0. All right, challenge sent. Good luck, my friend. Did you get my challenge? I challenge you from Bok Accelerated Dragon. Not my main, but Bok X Dragon. The kind you see here from the speedrun. It's okay. We're all here to learn. And Eastside has been a great support of the stream, so I'm more than happy to give him a game. Okay, I'll send it again. All right. Challenge sent. Good luck. All right, good luck. Okay, so let's go e4 in this game. e5, okay. Let's go knight of 3. And let's play the Italian. Okay, knight of 6. He's inviting the fried liver attack. Ooh, that is not good. Thank you. And let's take the rook. 84. Okay, let's just castle. Things looking great here. Up with the rook. Okay. Let's develop the knight. Okay, let's save the horse. Knight of 7. Okay, let's just save the knight. Make sure it comes back to safety. Yeah, let's just bring it back. Let's take this. Okay, he's hitting my queen. Good move. Let's go. Let's just move the queen. Take. What flag is that? Puerto Rico. Yep. All right. Let's go here. Activate the bishop. Check. Let's take the bishop. All right. Okay. He's trying to go here. Push. Check. Let's take the rook. Check. Check. And his king is not gonna be for long here. Check. And mate. All right. Good game. Good game, Eastside. Appreciate it. Thank you. Eastside, do you want to do a rematch or are you good for now? Let me know. Good game. All right. Well played. Well played. Just a few things. If you don't know how to deal with the fried liver, I think it's much easier to just copy with bishop c5 because now I cannot go knight g5. I would recommend you go bishop c5. Now let's say I go here, trying to set up this. You can go knight f6. And if I go here, then you simply castle and defend this, okay? Fried liver can be very tricky. Because you have to know what to do here. Because otherwise you might just lose this. Okay? So I'd recommend bishop c5. Hello, Gypsy. Great to see you in the chat. Hope you're doing well. Okay, okay, fine. We'll do a rematch. All right, good luck. 4, okay. Let's play a little Gambit here. Okay. Let's go aggro. Okay, I have some ideas here. Let's have some fun. Let's have some fun. Black to play. We set up some real cheese. We set up some Gouda cheese, as Gypsy pointed out in the chat. But people in the US would say Gouda, but it's actually Gouda. Gouda. Not Houda. Gouda. East side might be like, what? All right, good game. Good game, sir. Appreciate it. I would not recommend f4. It's a little bit too risky. You really have to know what you're doing. All right, well played. Well played, east side. Okay, nice, nice. I'm just playing east side because he's been a great support of the channel. He's been super nice, super supportive. So happy to give him some games. How do you know that? All right. Okay, east side. Are you good or Isa, you wanna do one more game? Isa, you wanna do one more game? But then after that, we'll move on to something else, okay? But we can do one more game. Does that sound good? I do not avoid you, Boosted. Boosted, we can do a game. And I can put you in the dirt. Let's try to go aggro this game. Let's go a little aggro. Let's play a Gambit. It's actually one of the lines in the Petrov. Let's go aggro. Let's develop this bishop. No way. On my bishop. Actually, it's fine. He actually has a move. But that was not it. He had to give this check. Oh! Yeah. No, here. Alright. Checkmate. Good game. Good game, east side. Yeah, so all of this is possible. But, yeah, just move the knight. Yeah, tough match for Divya. Tough match for Divya. The thing is, you should not take a whole lot of risk in the first game with white, because if you lose that game, then it's just a very, very tough match. I think she had to play a lot more solid in the first game with white. Alright. He was actually following my course recommendations. I don't know if he used it, but it was the same line. Alright, guys. We're gonna be... Oh, no. Nooks. Exclamation mark courses. Doing pretty good. Okay, there's some issue, fortunately. Hello, Jameson. Good to see you. Turkey back. If you're interested in my coaching, you can send an email over here. Right. Does it pop up? All right. I think though. Hmm. I don't know, Brazilian monk. I don't know. I mean, it's kind of annoying, the whole thing. I don't like. I honestly don't like what they did to Arena Kings. Because now everyone is gonna be like poaching players, like this and that, and it's kind of annoying. I don't. They still have some streamers' prizes. If you're a top streamer, you get $500. But the whole team thing is honestly annoying. Oh, dang. I hope you're right, Eastside. I'm sorry to hear that. They made Arena Kings a monthly thing. It used to be a weekly thing. And they changed the format. Yeah, it's honestly such a shame. Like, online chess is being completely killed. There used to be 2 Title Tuesdays, now there's one. Now, Arena Kings has turned into the after party. Arena Kings has turned into the after party. And then, okay, there's Arena Kings, but it's once a month. But the whole community thing, I don't like. Because, again, like, people are gonna try to buy players here and there. It's really annoying. Be a Champions Chess Tour, it no longer exists. Um, yeah, it's a pity. Well, I mean, I understand they were just basically putting up all this money, and if they don't see a return, I can see why they did not want to continue that. But still, I don't know. They're making a lot of money with their website, and okay, maybe professional chess is not at all a driver for their revenue. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe professional chess is not necessarily helping their revenue. All right. I think unfortunately I wanted to play another game. Thank you to Breadlock for the prime. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, wait. All right, we're back. Yeah, no, it truly it sucks. It was always great to tune into his streams, but more to chat with him, call with him. It just sucks that he left us all way too soon. Now you should be able to hear me. All right. This next portion of the stream is going to be sponsored by Star Trek Fleet Command. Thank you. Mm-hmm. No, you're right, Mr. Hype. Okay, we're gonna be moving on to something else. This Star Trek Fleet Command. Pretty fun game. Wait, is it frozen? What's going on? Oh no, it's working. But yeah, this portion of the stream is sponsored by Star Trek Fleet Command. Pretty fun game. We've played it in the past as well. So invite everyone to check it out. We can maybe form an alliance, and that should be pretty fun. Wait 1 second. Wait, give me 1 second. Um, yeah, East Side. I hope he's all right. All right, people on YouTube, do you guys want to keep watching? Otherwise, I might just end the YouTube stream for now. I'll keep going on Twitch and on Kick. Oh, thanks, Isai, for installing the game. Thank you, appreciate that. That supports the stream. It's a fun game. It's a fun game, Hen Gambit. Wait, what? What is that about, Mr. Muse? Probably some. What is that about? 2-minute warning. Wait, to the hype. Wait, to whom? Chess TV? Wait, what do you mean? We're not on Chess TV, right? Or are we? I thought my Chess TV time had already ended. Oh. Okay, well, I guess it just ended, yeah. Oh, wait. You guys should really install the game. You guys should really install the game. Really appreciate Eastside doing that. It actually supports the stream quite a lot, and you can just download it for free. So check it out. I think it should be available on PC and on mobile. But check that out. Yeah, PC and mobile. Up to you, Plumber Phil. No, totally up to you. But in terms of if you want to gift subs, or absolutely not necessary. But that's better on Kick because there I get a better split. But other than that, it doesn't matter. That's the one thing. Thanks, Plumberfield, for the 1,000 bits. Thanks. Wow, that is amazing. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thanks a lot, Plumberphil. Oh, awesome. Thanks. Thanks for supporting me on Chessable and here on Twitch. Thanks so much. I hope you like the course. You mean the one on the Accelerated Dragon? Oh, thanks, Eastside. Oh, you're working through the quick starter. Yeah, let me know if you have any questions. Because what I want everyone to know is that you can always reach me in the forums, or here on my streams, or in my Discord. So yeah, if you have any questions, don't be shy to ask them. No worries, no worries. Yeah, I don't like the modern because why there's so many nasty setups. I think it's just not a great opening. So I think you'll like the Accelerated Dragon better. Like you still fianchetto that bishop, but it's a very healthy opening. Okay, nice, nice. Yeah, no, I think it's an opening that's a lot easier. By the way, like I said earlier, the course is also available on chess.com/courses. And on chess.com/courses, you can get a 30% discount if you have a diamond membership. Also, would really appreciate it, if people would leave a 5-star review. A 5-star written review is even better, but that's totally up to you guys. But if you would, I would really appreciate it. Okay, nice, nice. What is your... Yeah, and I think just doing like studying opening seriously and doing calculation should be good. Yeah. Okay, nice, nice. Yeah, have a lot of people checked out the woodpecker method? And if so, what is your experience? Wanted to say thank you. I see 2 people already downloaded the game. Really appreciate that. That supports the stream a lot, a lot, a lot. And 1 person even reached a level... level 2. That supports the stream even further. So if you reach level 2, level 6, if you unlock a second ship, if you unlock another lieutenant, second builder, level 9, level 12, level 15, level 17, level 19, level 21, level 22, level 23, 25. All of that supports the stream more and more. So if you purchase a $5 pack or a $10 pack or a $20 pack, all of that is going to support the stream more and more. So really appreciate that. But just by downloading the game, you would already support the stream. So if you type in !star, that will give you the link. Even if you download it and don't even play that much, that would support it. Thank you to Plumber Phil for installing the game. Thank you, thanks a lot. Wait, sorry, let me check who the other... So it's the East Side, Plumber Phil, and Anonymous. Thanks to you all for installing the game. Really do appreciate that. And the Anonymous also reached level 2. So yeah, guys, everyone download it. That supports the stream. Because when I get these sponsorships, they really like to see engagement. They really like to see engagement, you know? Just by downloading the game, it's basically supporting the stream as much as gifting a few subs. So, really appreciate that. And you do it for free, you know? And you get to play a fun game. I have not East Side. Hope you're doing well, East Side. Great to see you. But yeah, I'll share more in my Discord how, like, the goals that you guys could hit playing this game that would support the channel. I think this might be a grab tap campaign as well, but I'm not sure. And because it's a grab tap campaign, you can actually earn gift cards. You can actually make money. Thank you to Eastside for reaching level 2. Thank you, appreciate that. That supports the stream even more, thanks. Eastside is the best. Yeah. Good question. What is my alliance? I don't have an alliance. Let me check. No, I don't have an alliance, unfortunately. Yeah, Isa, you're supporting the stream a lot. Appreciate that. If you keep supporting this much, I might have to give you the VIP badge. You can. I mean, I guess I can create one. Thank you to Plumber Phil for reaching level 2 and supporting the stream. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, no, that sounds... Or you know what, maybe I can do that. Let me see. Create. Alliance name. I don't know. Bok Galaxy. Tech. Bok. Okay, so yeah, just check if you can find it. If you can, that'd be great. So it should just be Bok or Bok Galaxy. It's Bok. Bok Galaxy. Plumber Phil, it is. It is. Or what do you mean in a set? I mean, I have it by every 100 points. Does that make sense? Or would you want it to be in a different way? Ah, yes. I have a playlist. Yes, there's a playlist. And perhaps I should create a command for that as well. No, but... Dang it. Ah, hmm. Let me have a look. It should be on there, but perhaps it could be organized better. Well, let me see. Playlists. And then here. Good question. I don't know my galaxy name. Wait, where can I see what galaxy I'm in? Do you know? Rule Rapid Blitz is in Qatar Doha. Okay, just have to destroy one more ship. Yeah, but east side, where can I see? Where can I see what galaxy I am? Oh, nice, nice. But you keep saying box. Well, it's Bok apostrophe S. But congratulations. I knew you could do it boosted. Maybe there's another chess streamer who you will impress with that. Nice. I actually met Levy for the first time at Daya's funeral. Yeah, he came up to me. He's like, "Hey, I don't think we ever met." So yeah, he was a nice guy. You met Levy in October. Nice. Oh, nice. India versus USA. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I rarely sing in Dutch, so yeah, unlikely. What is that east side? Grand Marnier. You guys can do whatever you want. We have free speech here, so you guys can do whatever you want. Thank you, Eastside. Booster, do you think I should go to Qatar or not? Like, I don't know, it's just a bit of a pain. Oh yeah. Yeah, can you send me the stuff for that? Vegas? Yeah, send me the info. I guess Max Verstappen. He's gonna be racing there as well. Max, you would say. I can imagine if I say Max, you're like, wait, who the frick is Max? It's Max. It's Max Verstappen, not Max Verstappen. What is the guy Bok talking about? With his Gouda. Jeez. Alright, nice. Okay, wait, why can I not? Why can I not attack? Oh, nice, nice. No, but you're right, Boosted. I should uh, really like make some plans and really try to make the most of my time. Attack. Yeah, 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 yeah. 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 Hello, Amadeo. No, but he destroyed our ship. That's rude. Eh. Dang it. I don't know what my galaxy's name is. I actually don't know. Wait, where is this dude? Gloomy? What do you mean? What do you mean I'm looking gloomy? Oh. I'm doing alright. I guess just a little bit tired. But I'm doing alright, no worries. Appreciate you checking in though. Do I like snakes? Hmm. You got a pet snake. Wow. 1 second. Oh, nice. I didn't know that. Mm-hmm. Well, maybe at some point we can give you the badge. Hmm. I've never heard of it. Hello, GM Center. Hello, GM Center's mom. Well, he is a GM, so we believe in him. That's right. Hello, Jakal. We're playing Star Trek Fleet Command. I'm, by the way, soon gonna wrap up. Good morning, Najur. Or how should I pronounce your name? Not Hure? Good morning. All right, everyone, how are we all doing? Are you guys still here? Say hi in the chat if you're still here. Space Elmo, what do you mean? Hello, Gemster. Good to see you. Hello, Eastside. I'm gonna wrap up very, very soon, guys. You don't know streamer? Boys, we just reached a new all-time high of 1844. It's no wonder Grandmaster Benjamin Bok is ducking a match with me. The student has truly become the teacher. Congratulations, Boosted. Really happy to see you boost up that rating. That's awesome. Well, we're gonna boost you up to 1900 boosted. I don't know what my galaxy's name is. What I don't know what the name is. Eastside. I don't know. I truthfully don't know. I can add whatever I want boosted. Well, I also added Bach. You only said Benjamin. You said it's no wonder Benjamin. I said it's no wonder Grandmaster Benjamin Bach. But congrats, Boosted. That's awesome. I always believed in you. Strimmer, are you going to open those curtains to let some sunshine in? Well, as soon as this ends, I'm gonna go to bed. Yeah. Right, Eastside, I saw your email. Appreciate it. Do you want? I actually just read it. Do you want me to read it out on stream or? But I just read it. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know Witty Aliens that well. I don't know Witty Aliens that well. But yeah. I mean, it's up to you. It's up to you, Eastside. If you want me to read out your email on stream, I can do so. If you don't want me to do that, that's also fine. Just let me know. What is your preference? No, but. Mm-hmm. All right. Okay. I'll read out your email. Give me a second. Reach out to CM Volan Julgarov, aka Witty Alien on Twitch. Benjamin, Volan took the passing of Daniel very hard. Sir, and as a brother in Christ, I ask of you humbly to reach out to him to ensure he's okay, sir. Being a Pisces means I'm an empath, so I feel his pain. You could see it on the stream, Benjamin, that he took the loss very seriously. At your earliest convenience, would you mind doing me that favor, sir? Thank you very much. Humbly yours, Bruce. All right. I can definitely see if I can check in on him. Of course, Danya had a lot of close friends. A lot of them were also at the funeral. I mean, if there's one other streamer in particular that I want to point out, that's Bornik. Because Bornik and Peter, they really looked after Daniel. They went to his house. on the night of his last stream to check in on him because he did not look well. And they're also the ones who found him on that Sunday. Thank you, Odalyn. Yeah. No, this is Star Trek. And it's free to download the game, and it would really support the channel. And you can, I believe, you can probably earn some gift cards if you download the game and play it a little bit. Jim's there. These days I'm doing chess full time, so I'm playing in tournaments. I'm coaching. I have some courses. I do commentary, streaming. So all of those things combined is what I do as my job. And right now I'm in St. Louis. Mm-hmm. I'm all right. I'm all right. But it's getting a bit late here. It's almost midnight. So we're not gonna keep streaming for too much longer. And yeah, then I'm just gonna hit the hay. Oh, okay, that's awesome. Thank you so much, Eastside. Really do appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. And once again, it's great to have you here as part of our community. Okay, nice. Nice, Odilon. All right, everyone. And with all of that being said and done, we are going to wrap up. But once again, make sure to check out Star Trek. It's a really fun game. If you do, you would support the channel. Would really appreciate it. And you can also earn some gift cards yourself. So yeah, with all of that being said and done, we're gonna wrap up. I don't. We'll be back tomorrow because tomorrow there's opening roulette on chess.com, and that will give you guys a perfect opportunity to practice my course. So tune in for that. You guys have a great opportunity to practice the Accelerated Dragon, which is on Chessable. Feel free to check it out. It's also on chess.com. And on chess.com, you can get a 30% discount if you have Diamond. So make sure to check that out. Also, guys, make sure to join our Discord. We have a great community in there, so would really appreciate that as well. And it's the best way to stay in touch with me while I'm offline. Besides that, I'm also taking on a few more students in case anyone is interested. If you are, feel free to send an email over here. And yeah, that really is it. So I'm gonna get going. Thanks everyone for all the love and support. See you guys. Thanks everyone for watching on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. If anyone has any last words, say them now in the chat. All right. Okay, well, I'm gonna send you guys over to Hunter. Have a good one, everyone. Have a great evening, Eastside. Thank you so much for all the love and support. Really do appreciate you. It's great to have you in our community. Always a pleasure to see you tuning in. So have a great evening. And Eastside, like I said, tomorrow there's a rapid tournament on chess.com with a 10-minute time control that will give you a perfect opportunity to practice the opening of my new course. So stay tuned. Thanks. Have a good one. What time is the tournament? It is at 4 p.m. Eastern, I'm pretty sure. 4 p.m. Eastern. Let me check. Huh. Pretty sure it is. Oh, sorry, 1 p.m. Eastern. Oh, 1 p.m.? Huh, I thought 4 p.m. Okay, 1 p.m. Okay. All right, well, have a good one, everyone. All right, see you then.